I'm making my guy a little bit taller in the middle of the season. And I regretted doing so in the middle of the season. Especially as far as this stage is, I regretted it. So when I saved everything before I went and take a shower, I uploaded to backup save data on this game in the cloud. So I'm restarting, and I'm pretty much playing from where I left off when I got back from taking a shower yesterday, or was it before? Because of the Yankees that are after this. So, and I made my guy taller in the middle of it. Yeah, I regretted doing so. But now I'm just going back through not to do that, pretty much. I can do it when I restart a build, but I would not suggest doing it in the middle of a season. Otherwise, it won't be turning out good. Like, I was frustrated yesterday. But I am live right now. I am rolling a cigarette. Before I finish rolling a cigarette, I am going to do, pull up my videos pull up my live stream right now. I only do it to moderate comments. That's the only reason. And also make sure everything is good. So oh, fuck me. I got too many remotes on my TV stand. And they're all for different things. Put it this way. Stereo remote. Just use this on my stereo just now. It's my TV remote. New cable box remote. Old cable box remote. And Spectrum. And of course my alarm's going off for no reason. So I am saying stereo remote over here by my laptop that sits behind me. I know you can't see it. But TV remote, new remote that I just mentioned. And I put my old other remote down there, down in the cubby. But I do need to take the battery out of it though, because my rechargeable batteries, in case I need to use them. But yeah, just trying to turn on my stereo. I just used my TV remote. I just grabbed the remote and I didn't really look at it. But I'm finishing up my cigarette, rolling a cigarette, and then I'll get to this game on the roll. So and it's my 6 foot 0 inches player that I've been playing and been doing good. So right now I have it paused. So
Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Baltimore Orioles. John Means, Kansas-born left-hander, will be doing the pitching. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key stats I look for is whip. And he has a sub 1.30 whip coming into this start, which tells me he throws strikes. He's not afraid to get the ball in the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if he can string together some real quality innings in this one.
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. And we are set for baseball here this evening. First of three is underway on this Tuesday night as the opening pitch is taken for ball one. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
The 2-1 home is a missed drag bunt attempt for a strike. So coming to the plate, Anthony Clark comes in today, leading the American League in batting for the season.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo shot here to left, so he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Yeah, we always talk about how important it is to spot your starter or run it to early in the game, and he does just that, blasting a no-doubt bomb that serves notice. They're going to be swinging with the wood here. No better way to get the home crowd into it right out of the gates.
To the plate now, Pedro Cortez. As he'll take a look at ball one. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They enter this one off a loss after winning 5 of 7 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, everyone always looks at the schedule, and these cross-country trips can be a bear. I always looked at them with a smile on my face. 5 hours into playing with the boys, playing some cards, really coming together. I feel like that's where the chemistry of the team really starts to take shape on those long cross-country trips. Let's see how this team plays today.
To third.
Come on, come on, come on,
Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. So 1 run on 2 hits, including the home run, no errors, and no one left. On now to the top half of inning number 2. The Orioles are on top, 1-0. Here's Joey Gallo now. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games.
The left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Oh, excuse me. That actually felt good, actually.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Gallo, 28 years old. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be. In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara.
The right fielder, number 30.
Ibar leads off first with 1 away. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Clark is there, 2 gone. At the plate, Anthony Clark. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
A swing and a high drive to right center field. Back goes to Shields, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future. Stepping up to the plate, Patrick Wisdom. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the 5th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. Anthony Clark will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Fielded cleanly. Hit high and deep out to left field. Gallo is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. Digging in, Nomar Mazara. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Stepping up now, Ronald Guzman. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Lifted the other way out to left center. In there, a base hit. So Rougned Odor gets a chance here in the inning following the base hit. So striding in, Delino DeShields. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Standing in now, Bradley Bremen, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Castro has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Clark will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. So Elvis Andrus the next to bat, and he's 0 for in this one, batting out of the 3 spot.
Andrew.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 1, no strike.
1 run, 6 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far.
Hey, ready for that ground ball?
Quick check on that tying run at first. Oh, and it froze him, and they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Had a rip at the 2-0 sinker, but came up empty at strike 1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
The center fielder, Anthony.
Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. Into the box now, Nomar Mazara. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Lifted the other way out to left center. Mancini will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out number 2. So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Patrick Wisdom, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. And he misses again, 2-0. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count. Hey, a nice win for them all around, and an even better way to start things off on the first day of summer, when every team looks ready to get on a roll.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The O's seal up their 30th win at home on the season. John Means earned his 9th win of the year. Yohander Mendez pitched well, allowing only 2 earned.
Yeah. That U5 fucked me. Fly out did too. All of those except the home run. It's like, really?
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Texas Rangers and the Baltimore Orioles. Orioles baseball is next. Jeffrey Ramirez is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this guy's been throwing the ball really well. He picked up his 10th win of the year in his last one, and he'd like nothing more than to make it 2 good ones in a row and pick up his win number 11 today.
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Hey, nobody out now. Delino. DeShields. Where's that one now?
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Trying to bunt his way on to open the ball game, but he misses it for strike 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that.
Standing in, Anthony Clark. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Back goes to Shields. Still ranging back into the bleachers and gone. Solo shot to right center. So he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Boy, when this guy gets in a groove, he can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game, and if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out, this guy's going to do some major damage.
In now, Joey Gallo. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara.
Nomar Mazara.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
High in the air out to center field. Clark is there, and he makes the catch for the out. So here's the left-handed bat of Rougned Odor.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Rougned Odor.
Here comes the first pitch. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball, 1-0.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
2-0 now. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Rangers set down in order. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Digging in for his second at-bat, Anthony Clark. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. Now here it comes. High and deep to right center. On the move is DeShields. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Now batting, Ronald Guzman. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Odor on at first, nobody out. High in the air out to center field. Clark will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. A bouncer up the middle. Scooped up, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. One left. Now at the plate, Elvis Andrus. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Elvis Andrus.
Swing and a little blooper to center. And that's in there. Base hit.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit.
Anthony Clark will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Oh, this ball is hammered out to deep center field. Onto the lawn and gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center, his 2nd home run of the game, and the Orioles have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
Trying to pick things up where we left off, Anthony Clark.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try to...
Oh, hang on now. This ball is crushed into left field, and this one ain't coming back. This ball is gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His 3rd home run of the ball game as this lead swells to 7-0.
Well, you have a great night in hockey. You score 3 goals, and that's a hat trick. But how about hitting 3 home runs in one night? That's the baseball equivalent of a hat trick. and that's awfully hard to do.
Now at the plate, Ronald Guzman. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And now this crowd, announced at around 22,000, comes to their feet. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder coming on, and he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
On paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are two different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to a tune of a 9-run victory?
A 9-0 shutout final in this ball game. Baltimore get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Jeffrey Ramirez hangs win number 11 on his line. So afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Texas Rangers and the Baltimore Orioles. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Stephen Worth will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, in a day and age where runs are scored at an alarming rate, this guy's been pretty rock solid. Last 3 starts, ERA under 2.00. Not an easy thing to do, and you'll know if he's on early. If he's good and on point in the first inning, that usually means he's going to be rock solid throughout the rest of the game.
So digging in now, Delino DeShields. He will lead this one off today. Now the pitch. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. Now, they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead. You start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
And he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out. Digging in, Bradley Freeman. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Number 4.
Now here's the pitch.
Nope. Ball one.
Worth has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that.
In this day and age of smaller ballparks, the ball's lively, the bats are harder. This guy does a great job of keeping the ball in the ballpark. And one of the keys, he's not predictable. He'll throw his off-speed pitches behind an account. He's really difficult to sit on just one pitch.
And it's 1-2.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Bases are empty, one man out. Changeup laid off down and around the shins. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, Devo, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Full count now. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Down the third baseline. Reined in. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series.
Elvis Andrus.
Here it comes now to Andrus.
Count 1-0.
1-0 count. Here it is. On a great pitch there, caught him reaching. It's 1-1.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Rangers shortstop.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
In the air to right center. Right fielder giving chase, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Here's Joey Gallo now. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First delivery to him on the way. Andrus, the runner at first with 2 gone. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Three and 0 now. Stepping in, Anthony Clark. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. DeShields is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out.
Wow.
Now in the box, Nomar Mazara, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Number 30.
And he popped him up. De La Rosa calls for it, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Batting 9. The second baseman, Rudned.
Here it comes, 0-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Looking up is the right fielder. At the track, the wall, into the bleachers, and gone. Rugnadador connects for a 2-run home run. Number 14 on the season, as that'll give the Rangers a 2-0 lead. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Bradley Bremen. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Clark is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. Settling in now, Anthony Clark. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. A solo shot here to left, so he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate. As the Orioles have cut into the deficit, it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Ronald Guzman. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Lifted in the air out to center field. Clark is there, 2 gone. Digging in, Anthony Clark. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
So Elvis Andrus the next to bat. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Elvis Andrus.
Grounded back up the middle. He's got it. A bare hand for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. Striding in to start the 9th, Anthony Clark, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Swing,
oh, that was too early.
0-1. Fouled off.
Oh, that was late.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a line drive, but a foul ball.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. And gone. An absolute bomb. So a solo shot here to left center field, as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
Well, talk about having a day. 3 home runs in 1 game. We've heard about the hat trick in hockey, but it's awfully hard to do that in a baseball game.
Into the box, Pedro Cortez.
Well, baseball is a
they
game of
won.
streaks and runs, so a 4-game skid happens to even the best of teams. The key is they didn't panic or press. They just came out.
That first inning screwed us.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Houston Astros and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Mariano Vasquez, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a lot of fun. This guy won the Cy Young Award last year in the AL, so he knows how to pitch. And one of the things he does effectively, he attacks the strike zone. And if he does that, he should be fun to watch in this one.
Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead. You start resting on your laurels.
Coming to the plate now, Anthony Clark comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season.
What a season this guy's having. Currently leads the league in runs batted in. So not only is he just hitting, but he's hitting with runners in scoring position. This guy's been bringing home the mail all season long.
And they're going to hold him to a single here as they do a nice job of getting it back in quickly.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Batting fourth.
In now, Pedro Cortez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. It was another loss for them last time out, and that makes them 2-8 over their last 10 games.
Yeah, guys, I'm interested to take a look at this team in game 1 of this road trip right now. They have to play better. They took it on the chin, recent homestand, only winning 2 games. But I'll tell you what, today they're putting a guy out on the mound that can execute down and away. I look for him to set the tone.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Now a throw over, and he is tagged out here.
I
Boy,
was
a
not
bad
paying
mistake
attention.
that time.
God damn it.
This time around for the O's, we are still scoreless.
Leading off the
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. 3 hits for him in that ball game on Wednesday. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Coming to the plate now, Anthony Clark. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Line drive to left. Brentley will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Now at the plate, Kyle Tucker. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Clark will wait on it. 1 gone. So stepping in, Austin Wynns comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. In now for the O's, Anthony Clark. First pitch on its way. Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. And it's gone. So a solo shot down the line in left. So he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. The 2-2. And he pops it up. Alberto onto the grass. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Astros go down 1-2-3. They trail in this one 3-0. Anthony Clark will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ballgame to this point. High and deep to center field. Springer looking up. Onto the lawn and gone. Two-run shot to straightaway center, his second of the game, as the Orioles have opened things up now 5-0.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in one season. I can't begin to...
And he puts a bow on this one to end it. How about his 25th save of the season? He's proven to be a solid tool at the back of the bullpen, and every team needs one of those.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Baltimore Orioles with a division-leading 60th team win this year. Mariano Vasquez earns his 8th victory.
That line out, single, line out, 2 home runs. $678.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Houston Astros and the Baltimore Orioles. Orioles baseball coming up next. John Means, Kansas-born left-hander, will be doing the pitching. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, in his last start, he picked up his 9th win of the season. It's always nice to get into double digits, and nothing he'd like to do more than to pitch well in this one and pick up his 10th victory of the year.
Now at the plate, Carter Thomas, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The afternoon for Houston. The right fielder, Carter Thomas.
Here comes the first pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today have got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
And that'll bring up Aledmus Diaz.
The shortstop, Aledmus.
As he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Means originally hails from Kansas. He was selected in the 11th round during the 2014 draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike two.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
Hey, strike this guy out. Let's go.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Liner towards second. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a two-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Altuve.
He's set. Here it comes. Jose Altuve comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
2 balls and a strike to Jose Altuve.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Diaz, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Fouled away.
Hey, let's roll 2.
The 2-2. This pitch is popped up. Ruiz over to his right. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Next up for the Stros, Alex Bregman. First at bat for him as he enters play 3rd in the American League batting race.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does it with some damage too. Lots of extra base hits. He's in the top 5 in the league in slugging percentage as well.
Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
High and away, not close. 3-0.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. A runner on first with 2 away. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away. Coming to the plate now, George Springer. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. A ball and no strikes.
Hey, this dude's clearly capable of clearing the bases with 1 swing. So I think the approach to this guy is trying to keep the ball off the plate. See if they can get him to chase something.
And he fouls this one off. Springer, originally from the state of Connecticut, was selected in the 1st round back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
The set and the 1-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 2 left for the Astros, and now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. At the plate, Anthony Clark. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Anthony.
Grounded down the third baseline. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. And he won't risk the long throw across. He'll hang on to it. It's an infield single. Standing in, Pedro Cortez, to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June.
Nice.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And Altuve will put the squeeze on this one, and that ends the inning. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And in to hit next will be the outfielder Kyle Tucker. Right side and right into the shift. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there.
Striding in, Anthony Clark.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Hit hard to third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. So make it 2 hits for him in this one as he's on base here in the home 4th. And as you can see there, he currently leads the Orioles in that category.
Now batting, third baseman.
Into the box now, Pedro Cortez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12 to 10 and 9 to 8. It's nice to see scoring pitchers do it for once.
And he just manages to get his hand in. The 2-0.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
The 3-0 pitch finds the zone, strike 1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. I wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Runner back safely. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Fly ball out toward left center field. Chasing after it is Tucker. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. One out now in the Orioles 4th, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Before the first pitch, a check at first. And he'll dive back in safely. Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And it's fouled away. McHugh pauses. Here's the 1-1.
Count is 2-1. Let's go. One time.
And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Here now the 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
And he takes ball 1. Here's a look over to first. And a dive, but he's back. And another throw over. And he was knocked out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning.
God.
Ready now.
I try to get back in time.
Start off the 5th in this one.
Playing mind games with the
And
pitcher.
that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Lifted the other way to left center. Center fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. One away for the Astros here in the 6th, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Aledmus Diaz. And this is popped up near second base.
Really?
And that'll get down for a base hit. So he's aboard with his 2nd hit of the afternoon so far as we take a look at the league leaders in hitting. And as you see, he's right up there among the league leaders in that department. Ready with the 0-1. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. This will kick up against the wall now. He'll get it into second. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been
ready for another shot now. Anthony Clark. A couple of singles to his credit thus far. Here's the first pitch to him.
That's foul.
Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. So a solo shot here to left center field. So he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate as the Orioles have come back to tie our score at 1.
I think it's time to start pitching around this guy. He's hit 3.
Ready once again, Anthony Clark, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Takes this the other way to right, and he has come through as this ought to be enough to get him the lead.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in one season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive player what that means. You want to put biscuits in the basket, runs scored in ribbies, and this guy's the best in the business right now.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Pedro Cortez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Tucker is there, and he'll make the catch to retire. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Alex Bregman. Lifetime against this pitcher. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Hit in the air out to center field. Clark is there to make the catch, and that's a big out, number 1. So striding in, George Springer, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat.
Count 1-0.
This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. A 2-0 count to the Astros DH.
If you've been paying attention, the guy
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Orioles jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Miguel Castro.
And then we're facing against Seattle. I'm gonna roll a cigarette. Before I start the next game. Inning streak is now at 23. That's good. Good. We're up to 49. Nice. 683. Nice. For my batting average.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Seattle Mariners and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on the Show is next. Jeffrey Ramirez gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really dependable. Last 3 starts, ERA just under 3.00, and that's some pretty good pitching. Minimizes the amount of walks, keeps his hits down, and if he can do more of the same of that, he should have some pretty good fortune in this one here today.
Into the box now, Vincent Cooper, and we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch coming, here it is. Start of a 4-game set as the game's first pitch misses for ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
2-1 count now to the Mariners leadoff batter. And our game time temperature this evening, a nice 74 degrees. Now the 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, I think this is going to be
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger, and there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. 1 out, nobody on. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. Now to the plate, Anthony Clark. He turned in a 4-for-4 line in the game yesterday, so we'll see how he backs that up here.
Hey, get your pitch. Stay hot up there.
First delivery to him on the way. Fouled off. Davies tossed a little over 85 innings so far, and when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5, so he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. And he'll step out and ask for time, maybe trying to get this pitcher out of the rhythm he's in right now.
Yeah, now let's go, kid.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Center fielder going back into the bleachers and gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center. So he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Stepping into the box, Anthony Clark, runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton, he didn't hit.
Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a liner. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Ready with the 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple. They still trail 1-0. Bottom of the inning now. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Pedro Cortez.
The third baseman, Pedro Cortez.
Hey, one time right now.
First pitch of the at-bat. Digging in once again, Anthony Clark comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Here you go now. Come on now. One time.
He's set and the pitch. Popped him up.
Ah, motherfucker.
Geary is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Anthony Clark will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on.
Nice rip, kid. There you go. Make the
Line
turn.
drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the Orioles get their leadoff man aboard to start the inning.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, were you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Row. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
Smith is there, and he has it for the first out. So here's Trey Mancini, 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far.
Mancini.
Line drive to left. In there, a base hit.
Find the ball. Find the ball. Find the ball. All right, good job right there. Get at that.
At the plate, DJ Stewart. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
Russell Hitchcock.
Swing and a ground ball to third. One there. On to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 out. Digging in now for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Liner towards second. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
And if you're the manager, you've got to love that about your team. They were down to their last strike, but they were...
Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Last chance for the Mariners. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. And he'll make the catch, and the Orioles have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
4 wins in a row for these guys, and I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
5-2 the final score tonight. The O's rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Tanner Scott wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Your final ice score.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and the Baltimore Orioles. Seattle find themselves on a 5-game skid. They'll try to get back on track next. Stephen Worth will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Digging in, Roger Anderson. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, now they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Here's the 2-1 home. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1 pitch.
Full count.
And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Center fielder, Anthony.
Stepping in now, Anthony Clark. Comes up empty. It's strike 1. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. Smith is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1. Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Clark will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1. Next for Seattle, Salvador Perez.
Number 13, Salvador Perez.
0-1, here's the pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. A dive, and he knocks it down. But the recovery will come too late, and the bases are loaded now. Striding in once again, Anthony Clark. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Henniger is there, and he'll bring this one in. So striding forward now, Anthony Clark. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a solo shot here to left center field. So he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate. And the Orioles have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, he hit a homer last.
Digging in to try it again, Joe Geary.
Second baseman.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Clark retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. So nothing. Stepping in, Anthony Clark.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to...
Well, just another day at the office for these guys. That stretches their winning streak to 5, and they're playing well in all 3 phases of the game. Pitching, fielding, and hitting. Who knows how long this will last.
And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish. The Baltimore Orioles took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Stephen Worth earns his 12th victory in the ballgame.
All 3 flyouts except for the home run. I've tried. Bases almost loaded, and I tried. I need to get that one up to 70. Lost. Fuck. $674, of course.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and the Baltimore Orioles. It's Orioles baseball, and it's coming up next. David Hess is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But
into the box now.
I need to blow my nose. Hang on.
Now for Anthony Park. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Smith. And that's the 3rd out. So nothing in the Orioles' first. Digging in the switch hitter, Joe Geary. Only 1 hit in 11 at-bats for the series so far. Swinging a soft liner, but this is pulled in by the shortstop. Two men on, 2 out, and that brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
Here comes the first pitch. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Ready with the 2-0. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Mariner rally gets turned away as the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0.
Working ahead.
Now at the plate, Anthony Park. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd.
Go, baby, square it up. Let it fly now.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Smith. And that's the 3rd out. Malik Smith the next to hit. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Malik Smith.
Pulled toward right center field. Santander waits on it. And that ends the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but ready now for Baltimore. Anthony Park. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, give me the same at-bat. As you stride to the plate right here, give me the same.
Get down!
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. 1 run is scored. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in 1 season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive player what that means. You want to put biscuits in the basket. Runs scored in ribbies. Runs scored in ribbies. And this guy's the best in the business.
Here's the first pitch to him. Pedro Cortez stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0.
These guys hitting aren't in first place by accident. They excel at getting out to early leads, so this is a big moment in this game. If they're able to lengthen this lead any more in this inning, they're going to be in really good shape to come away with a win today.
Too high, and it's 3-0. From the stretch.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Hey, 1 time, right now.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line.
Haniger in pursuit.
And he makes the catch in the corner. So 2 are gone now in the Baltimore 5th, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
All right, one time right here, kid. Hit your pitch right here.
And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
De La Rosa over at second. Clark on at first with 2 down. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. The 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as this side is retired. So, leading off the inning, Vincent Cooper, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Good time now to check out the Orioles' Road to the Show report as you see a couple of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves of late. At the plate, Omar Narvaez. And he fouls this one off. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Digging in and looking for more, Anthony Clark. He drove home 2 with a single in his last plate appearance. First pitch coming, here it is. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left, no chance at bringing this one back. See you later, over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, so he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate as the O's have extended their lead now 4-0.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
The right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
High in the air out to center field. Clark will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
Good job there to slam the door for the win, and they finished the month with a bang, just the way you want to.
A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The Orioles used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. David Hess picks up his league-leading 13th win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
First for the victorious Orioles, 4 runs.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Baltimore Orioles and the Milwaukee Brewers. These two should be exciting to watch go at each other, and it's all coming up next. Freddie Peralta, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
So striding forward now, Rico De La Rosa, and we are set for baseball here this evening. First of 3 here on a Friday night as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering. Digging in now, Anthony Clark. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting.
Boy, talking about a damaged season, leads the league in home runs and runs batted in. This guy has a legitimate shot to win the Triple Crown.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo shot here to left, so he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. He appeared as a pinch hitter in yesterday's contest. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a little blooper to center. Fox onto the grass. He makes the running play. 2 down. So 1 gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And up next, the former World Series hero, Mike Moustakas. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. Ready for another chance? Anthony Clark. And if you didn't know, he was recently awarded the American League Player of the Month award. Shot toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. So some life with 2 away as he's into second with the opposite field double. And as you can see on the graphic, he currently sits second on the Orioles in that category. So here's the cleanup hitter, Pedro Cortez. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Clark stands at second with 2 gone.
Hey, your pitch right here.
Hit on the ground toward the left. Arcia fields it cleanly. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Riding into the box, Anthony Clark. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit.
And he will get there to make the running play. Anthony Clark will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Now here it comes. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. So it's a solo shot to dead center, his second home run of the game, and the Orioles have now taken a 3-0 lead. So that was the third home run for these guys today.
D-Row, some days the fellas walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, but there's a saying going around.
Leading off the inning, Mike Moustakas, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Lifted into center field. Clark is underneath this one, and he puts it away for the first out. So another exception. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Lorenzo Cain, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. And that's in there, base hit. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Here's the fourth hit of the game, and it's three. Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of a new month and are now looking to keep it rolling the rest of the way.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. Baltimore jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. John Means gets to double digits with his 10th win of the year as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. Freddie Peralta pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Hector Rondon records the save, his 28th on the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Brewers, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 54 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Miller Park, 41,900. The Brewers thank you for attending tonight's ball game and remind you to please drive home safely.
Hang on, I'm rolling a cigarette right now. Very close to that too. Like very close. .673, which is not good.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Milwaukee Brewers. It's Brewers baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Jimmy Nelson starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike one. Dan Dero, these Brewers, as they begin play here this afternoon, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, Dero. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
Now here's the pitch. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man has gone on strikes to start the afternoon.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
At the plate now, Russell Hitchcock. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Nelson has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. Here's the 0-1. Ball 1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, Dero, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Stepping into the box, Anthony Clark, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the belt, kicks and deals, and he gets under this one a bit as
that
this
was
is lifted
late.
into center field. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. A 1 pitch on its way. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Center fielder looking up. Gone!
Wow, not every call is going to go your way.
So now the Brewers pitcher, Jimmy Nelson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And he popped him up. De La Rosa shading to his right. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits. Into the box, Anthony Clark.
And he's the reigning American League Player of the Month.
Hey, we're still in early stages.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field.
He settles under it and makes the catch in the deepest confine of the ballpark.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. His batter-pitcher matchup numbers against Jimmy Nelson. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1.
If this offense is going to be this aggressive, I'm going to expect this pitcher and catcher combo to expand the zone.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Next for Milwaukee, Jake Kane.
The right fielder, Jake.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. And he gets there as he had a lot of ground to cover that time, and the side is retired. So they pick up no. At the plate, Anthony Clark. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last ABs.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field.
No.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to. And that'll bring up Ben Gamble, trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. Hit back up the middle, reined in. Throw on to first, 2 gone. So a runner at third, 2 men are out, and ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa.
Carlos Correa.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. And a slider is way low, but a good job there to knock this one down.
Come on, guys. I gotta hold him right here.
The 1-0.
2-0 is out.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Now a sinker falls in there for a called strike, 2-1. Kane at third with 2 away. Correa in front, 3 balls and a strike.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And it's fouled away.
Full count.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Line to the right side. And he has delivered on 3-2 as he comes up big. It's a base hit. And now the runner from third scores to give him a very important insurance run. It's now 3-1.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say, old pitching coach for the Atlanta Braves, solos won't kill us, guys. And he's absolutely right. You give yourself a 2-run lead, a solo homer's not gonna do too much damage.
The 1-1 home.
2-1.
3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. All even now, 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering.
is born. Hit it.
And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. 2 hits lead to a run here for Milwaukee. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Brewers are out in front, 3-1. Jacob Barnes will come on now as he'll be appearing in his 45th game this year.
Jacob.
So coming to the plate, Rio Ruiz, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Stepping up to the plate, Anthony Clark.
Anthony Clark.
Here comes the first pitch.
Ah, come on.
1 out, nobody on.
Okay, like you can, like you can.
Now a ball crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone.
I think it's time to start pitching around this guy. He's hit 3 home runs already in the series. I'm not sure what more they need to see, but this is not the guy I want to be.
6-2, the final total today. The Brewers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Brewers: 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Orioles, 2 runs.
Pop out, fly out, home run. That was horrible.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Baltimore Orioles and the St. Louis Cardinals. Interleague Baseball comes your way next. Alex Reyes will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
Stepping up now, Anthony Clark. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting.
Boy, talking about having a great month. He absolutely killed.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no doubt home run. So a two-run homer down the line in left. So he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in one season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive player what that means. You want to put biscuits in the basket, runs scored and ribbies, and this guy's the best in the business right now.
Hang on, I'm texting someone.
To the plate now, Pedro Cortez, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. Got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners have. So that'll bring in Harrison Bader. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Lifted into the air to shallow center. De La Rosa ranging into the outfield. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt, one of the better hitters in the game this year, currently 7th in the National League batting race.
What a terrific month this guy had last month, hitting over 350. If he can continue at this pace, he's got a legitimate shot to win a batting title.
Here it comes on 1-1. High and deep to left center field. Going back is the center fielder to the track. Gone! It's a solo shot here for Paul Goldschmidt. 24 home runs for him on the season, and with it, the Redbirds have made this a 2-1 game.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number one, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
And now Now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Marcell Ozuna, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here now the 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Clark is camped under this one, and he will put it away to retire the side. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Standing in, Anthony Clark. And if you didn't know, he was recently awarded the American League Player of the Month award.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
Fuck!
DeYoung is there for it. And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt. The 1-2.
The first baseman, Paul.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Stewart moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out. New inning set to get underway. In now, Anthony Clark. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
This guy's not wasting any time, right? Gets a first pitch fastball, and he flies.
Anthony Clark will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start.
You're going.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Digging in, Bobby Bridges. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This is in the air to right. Right fielder giving chase. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. But the tying run has come.
All right, your pitch
Now
right
batting,
here, right now.
Anthony Clark. He's 1 for 4 for the game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hot shot on the ground is short, and that's through into left, a base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, and that'll prevent the runner at third from testing things here. Now at the plate, Pedro Cortez.
The third baseman, Pedro.
Palmeiro at third. De La Rosa on second. Clark at first, one gone. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground.
Get dirty, get dirty, get dirty.
The second for one. Return throw is in time. How about that?
Hello.
Here's the second
Thank you
baseman,
for joining.
Cody Wong. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now the 2-1 pitch. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. De La Rosa onto the grass. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. Throw into second, but he'll be in there with a double.
Well, his team took the lead, and he's able to.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And he popped him up. Fox onto the grass. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Well, in a quick series like this, you take the first one, you're guaranteed at least a split. They'll take that every single time.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Baltimore Orioles came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Mariano Vasquez earned his 9th win of the year. Hector Rondon earns the save out of the bullpen, his 29th of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 4 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left a boatload of runners on base. For St. Louis, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. tonight's paid attendance at Busch Stadium, a sellout, 45,529. The Cardinals would like to thank you for joining us. Drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Baltimore Orioles and the St. Louis Cardinals. Get ready for Cardinals baseball next. Carlos Martinez, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Dan, D-Row, we take a look at this Cardinals ball club. Digging in, Anthony Clark comes in today, leading the American League in batting for the season.
What a season this guy's having. He's right up there among the RBI leaders, and he's awfully dangerous with runners on base.
And that'll get down for a base hit.
Make a turn, make a turn.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
So digging in now, Pedro Cortez comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. There's ball 4. So here's Trey Mancini, and you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now. 0-1 pitch on its way. Hit on the ground to third. Wong for 1 on to Goldschmidt, and it's in time. A double play, and the stepping in, Tyler O'Neill, and a great chance here for the Cardinals to add on in just the first inning. Swing and a little blooper to center, and that's going to fall for a base hit. The throw home, and this will not be close, and the run will score easily. Back to the top of the order now, and into bat next, one of the fastest players in all of baseball, Harrison Bader. This one's blooped out toward right center field. De La Rosa onto the grass. He can't get to it. This one's down. So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that'll bring up Colton Wong. The 2-2. Hit out towards second. Step on the bag for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So no runs on one base hit. No. Digging in for his second at bat, Anthony Clark,
And he's the reigning American League Player of the Month.
Into the corner and slicing foul. 2 out, nobody on. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back.
There are certain guys in every lineup that you do not want to beat you. And this guy right now is swinging the bat so well, I'm not giving him a chance to do anything. He's too hot right now.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Bobby Bridges comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Hops this one up. De La Rosa onto the grass. He's there and records the first out. So here now is the pitcher, Carlos Martinez.
Hello.
Now here it comes. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Here we go, boys.
Now the pitch.
Nope.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Left side. He's got it. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Harrison Bader. Last time through was a base hit. He's ready. Here's the first offering. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. 6 runs, 6 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power. You don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, They might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on it.
The 3-1. Line toward the gap in left center. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. We played 4 full. St. Louis is out in front, 6-2. Jimmy Palmeiro will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 25, Jimmy Palmeiro.
Did you Rick on it, huh?
Hello, Savage. Sorry, I was messaging someone, but how you been? How's your Wednesday morning going for you? And I'll respond when I come back out to use the bathroom.
And that one's in on the hands to start the Now in the box, Anthony Clark, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here.
The last at bat, Matty B, we've heard this.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is crushed into left field, and this one ain't coming back. This ball is gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, his second of the game, and they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4. We've seen these squads go yards 6 times now today. This game has developed into an absolute slugfest, huh, guys?
Dan, they're absolutely knocking the cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Roll, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
One time.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Yeah.
Down 0-2 to a guy with this much weaponry, 5 pitches he can go to, not looking good.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Cardinals lead it 6-4. Scott is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Number 66, Tanner Scott.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
The second baseman, Colton.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Too high to start the inning. It's 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Two balls and a strike to the St. Louis leadoff hitter.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Counts even at 2-2 to Wong.
That's a tough pitch for a batter. If you're not expecting it, you'll end up with half a bat after you swing.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. There's strike 2 on a fastball right down the middle.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the
How
plate.
fast was that?
Flash, he is, and this hitter's going to
97.
adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
6 runs, 6 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Now back, left fielder.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. A hit and 2 tries for him so far.
This guy's unbelievable.
That evens it up 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
Come on, even it up again, bitch.
Now here's the pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down.
Yeah, that's even. Now strike him out.
Set to deal on 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Come on.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here.
Strike him
Shoot
out.
for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Come on.
Nobody on.
Strike him out. Strike him out. Swing.
Sinker misses, ball 4.
Oh, fuck you.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring in the Illinois State product, Paul DeYoung. From the stretch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
DeYoung in an 0-2 hole here.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. And a sinker called strike 3 as he's rung up and the side is retired. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Cardinals 6 and the O's 4. Settling in now, Trey Mancini. A matchup with Carlos Martinez to lead off the inning.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. Sharp ground ball to third.
Nice.
This will get through into left for a leadoff hit.
Hey, another leadoff knock right there. This game has been full of offense, full of traffic on the base pass. Let's see who's going to get that big double in the gap to clear him.
Now at the plate, Tyler O'Neill. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Here's the 1-1 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Clark is right there, and he's got it for out number 1. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Anthony Clark, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball, so I'm kind of...
And now, meanwhile, here's a ball headed out toward deep left center field, and this is going to clear the wall, a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center, his 3rd home run of the ball game as they grab an 8-7 lead in this seesaw game.
Seesaw game.
Well, in hockey, they call it a hat trick. Hitting 3 home runs in 1 outing is a heck of a lot harder and a lot more rare. He's having an afternoon he'll never forget.
And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time. And now they'll hustle out there and attend to their pitcher, and that was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee. But if there's one thing I know about this guy, he will not want to come out of this game. And from all indications, it looks like he's going to try to continue. Araujo, a right-hander standing 6'3". He was taken in the second round back in 2017.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
1-1 the count now. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Goldschmidt gets his lead at first. Nobody out. 3-1 to the Cardinals left fielder. Araujo has tossed over 30 innings so far this season, and through those innings he's posted a whip a little under 1.5. Certainly something he'd like to improve on. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
So Paul DeYoung digs in next. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Hey, plays it too. Let's roll, huh?
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
2-0 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. The count now at 2-1. Has a look. Now the pitch. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Into the box, Tyler O'Neill, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees so you can get in the air.
A ball and 2 strikes now. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time.
Wow, that was
really
close.
Good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Now batting.
Renato Nunez.
And here's Renato Nunez as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning.
Come on.
Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike one.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. A 2-1 count to Nunez.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
All even now, 2-2. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 8th inning coming up. The O's lead this thing 8-7. So stepping in, Rio Ruiz. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Rio Ruiz.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
No, that's low.
Great take right there.
The 1-0 is outside for a ball. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Roll, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there and they're swinging hard.
He got walked.
You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day. And we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
Hanser Alberto will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Hanser Alberto.
Hey, let her rip, let her rip.
A ball and no strikes. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs.
Hey, right guy, right place. Here we go.
The 1-0 home.
2-0.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Now at the plate, Paul Goldschmidt. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. He's set the payoff pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Mancini moving back. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We've played 8. Anthony Clark will stride in again as he looks to join a very elite list. We take you back to earlier. This was home run number 3 in the ball game as he'll try and join just a select few with 4 home runs in a single game. The 0-1 delivery. And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. Ozuna is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Be right back. Back when my controller's sticky.
the plate now, Pedro Cortez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Cardinals get the bullpen started here as a right-hander's up and warming. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Now I'm gonna get a drink. I'm just gonna let him strike him out.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Ready with the 2-0.
Nope, outside. Nice side, kid. Nice side.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
He's set the 3-1. And a full count now, 3-2.
Hey, stay plan up there, kid. Get your pitch and drive it.
And he strikes him out on a good pitch, so 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. This remains an 8-all tie.
I could have delivered it to you.
Well, just being nice and coming and getting, you know?
Yeah, but only because of that light.
Yeah,
and you just waking up.
I understand that. Thank you.
Yep. No problem.
Enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings.
Ah, fuck.
So now it'll be
Fuck. I can't open it. God damn it. Dad, I need your help a second. Before you even finish it, you know?
the four-hole hitter, Marcelo Zuna. First delivery to him on the way.
Nice.
0-1's the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Swing and a miss as he ran that in on him. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
3-2 now.
Strike him out. Strike him out.
Fouled off. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hit on the ground to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. On to first, and that is a huge out to start the bottom of the 9th. So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul DeYoung. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. High in the air out towards shallow right.
Out number
Stewart
2.
will come in a bit and put it away for the second out of the inning. Coming to the plate now, Tyler O'Neill. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Come on, strike him out.
That finds the zone, a called strike.
All right, do it 2 more times. Strike him out 2 more times.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
2-2. Tied. Now strike him out.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. Score remains even at 8 apiece. So the lineup really helped carry them to victory here in this one, and this man was a big reason why. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a
Oh,
multi-hit
only
game.
one winning score. I got the fly out through. They're making a 2-1 run. That fly out screwed us. $666. Oh God.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the Baltimore Orioles. Cincinnati find themselves on a 5-game skid. They'll try to get back on track next. John Means gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this guy's been throwing the ball really well. He picked up his 10th win of the year in his last one, and he'd like nothing more than to make it 2 good ones in a row and pick up his win number 11 today.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Lee Bloom. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Popped up. Cortez is under it. He's got it 1 away. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jesse Winker. And he enters play today, currently 5th in the National League batting race.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
Clark is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. In now for the O's, Anthony Clark comes in today, leading the American League in batting for the season.
This guy's had a super season so far, and we're well into the baseball season, so this isn't a fluke. He's been swinging the bat great all year.
Sometimes you need a little luck. Sometimes you need to get a ground ball with eyes, and that's exactly what happened right there.
At the plate, Pedro Cortez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. The
0-2 delivery. A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Standing in, Lee Bloom. The 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the running play. 2 down. Striding in, Anthony Clark. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit.
Oh, hold on here. Well hit into deep left center, and I don't think this one's coming back. No siree. This one is gone. So a solo shot here to left center field. So he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate as the Orioles have come back to tie our score at 1.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
So now to the plate, Pedro Cortez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball. Leading off the inning, Lee Bloom, and they'll need him to get something going here. Hit out towards second, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him.
So striding in, Eugenio Suarez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. A bouncer up the middle, reined in, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Reds strand a couple. Our score remains 2-1. Ready for another shot now. Anthony Clark already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles in that last at bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. So a 2-run shot to left center, his second home run of the game, as the Orioles move in front now 4-1.
Well, Dero, you know they say records.
Leading off the inning, Ray Comstock, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Your attention, please.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. Next will be the designated hitter, Jesse Winker. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Slider bends into the middle of the strike zone, taken for a strike.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error on the ledger for Cincinnati so far. Too high, ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th. So now the Reds cleanup hitter, Yasiel Puig. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And that misses for ball 1.
There you go, guys.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Stewart
That's our number
is under
3.
it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Go the Red. Ready to take his hacks again, Anthony Clark, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
This guy's having a pretty good week, so
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Looking up is the center fielder, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a 2-run shot to left center, his 3rd home run of the ball game, as it is now 7-3.
well, if you would have told him when he woke up this morning that he was going to hit 3 home runs tonight, he would have thought he was dreaming. Well, it's a dream night, but he's wide awake.
Ready now, Todd Quinlan, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Fox onto the grass. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Reds strand a couple. They're down 4. It's 7-3. Standing in a perfect 4 for 4 so far, Anthony Clark. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here.
Talk about having a game of a life.
And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
399! Oh my God!
So a 2-run shot to left center is 4th in the ball game, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
You know, talk about having a great day. 4 home runs in one game. I would say that's more than great. That's a spectacular day. Well, in hindsight, it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
10-3 at the end of this contest. The Baltimore Orioles put a 10 spot on the scoreboard in this one. John Means hangs win number 11 on his line. Kevin Batista hammers down the 5-out save, his 4th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line.
Double, home run, 2 home runs in the 4th and the 5th, and then 2 more after the 7th and 8th. Alright. Folks. Damn it. Close, but no cigar for the green to be unlocked. Shit. Alright, before I start the next one, I'm going to use the bathroom. I gotta pee. I'm back. Next up is the Cincinnati Reds. 2 more games and then a home run. .671, my batting average.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the Baltimore Orioles. Cincinnati attempt to end a 6-game losing streak. Next. Jeffrey Ramirez will be the starter for the O's in this contest. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this starting pitcher right here can strike some people out. It's not easy to average a strikeout per inning, but that's what he's been able to do so far. And if he brings a good assortment of pitches like he's brought all season long, we could see another game filled with quite a few strikeouts.
Stepping into the box, Lee Bloom. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch of the at-bat.
And it's raining.
And that misses ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle. Nothing fires me up more than watching a hitter take what a pitcher gives him. Pitches away, batter's able to keep his hands inside, not try and do too much, and just force feed a single.
And here's Jose Peraza, runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel in the grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And they start him out away with a called strike. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Fouled away. Into the box now, Anthony Clark. And I'm going to guess he won't see the kind of pitches he was seeing last night when he hit 4 home runs. That was just incredible to watch. First pitch of the at-bat. And he fouls this one off.
That was coming too fast.
De La Rosa, the runner at second with 1 away. Drilled down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field, and that one is gone. So a 2-run shot to left center, so he just continues to club the baseball at an alarming rate as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Well, D-Row, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in one season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive player what that means. You want to put biscuits in the basket, runs scored in ribbies, and this guy's the best in the business right now.
And guys,
Now batting, shortstop, Jose Peraza.
The 2-1 home. Lifted in the air to center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out. And he's not even going to consider it here as he holds tight at third with 2 away now. Striding forward now is the DH, Jesse Winker, and their runners at the corners now. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Looking at his career totals, Winker has a batting line residing in the 290s. Looking to boost that even higher here. The set and the 1-0. 2-0.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Stewart is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Reds will be forced to settle for just the 1. We'll head now. Ready to take his hacks again, Anthony Clark, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup.
Oh, he must got hit.
That was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
He almost got hit by a
But
ball.
there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like the gift that just keeps on giving, D-Roll. Both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution
He got
from the
so
offensive side on
close to
both
getting
sides.
hit. If he hadn't moved, if he hadn't moved, he would have gotten hit right in the chest. That would have been bad. Oh, man.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Pedro Cortez is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
I'm closing some lane back there.
Dad, I hit the ball.
Yeah.
If the pitcher hadn't moved away, it would have hit him right in the chest. He threw a fastball at me. But
Ow.
no, if he hadn't moved, but he didn't move the last second. Talking about a blink before your eyes.
It's one of those ones. Oh shit.
I'm moving, I'm not going to get hit right in the chest or the balls. He used to be on the injured list for the longest time. His nuts and balls and dick will go swollen for about 6 months or more.
Like an old shit one.
That's funny. That was funny as shit. Oh man. Yeah.
Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1.
Look out, 1-1.
Wow. That was funny as shit.
Even at 1-1, the pitch. Takes this the other way to right. Puig is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. In now for the Reds, Yasiel Puig, as we begin the top of the 4th. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, ball 1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but it's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Now a breaking ball, but it's low.
Oh shit.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Phillip Ervin, and he'll be tasked with bringing home the potential tying and go-ahead runs, both of which are standing in scoring position. The 1-2. Soft liner out toward left center. That's in there. Base hit. And the tying run is in to score from third. Now a good throw comes into the infield, so that'll force the second runner to hold on over at third base. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit.
the catcher, number 17.
Into the box now, Todd Quinlan. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Swung on, missed, 2-1.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Hey,
now strike his ass out already.
A man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now. Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, Lee Lewin. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope. Ball 1, no strike.
One and 0. Here it is. Now it's 2-0.
Come on, get a strike.
Count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
And it's fouled away.
Now get him a
2
second
runs,
strike.
8 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far.
That's up. That's up.
Popped up. And no one will get this one.
Now strike him out.
And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Strike him out.
Ready with the payoff pitch. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Oh my God, really?
The bases loaded. 2 men out. And taking into bat next, it'll be Jose Peraza. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sent on the ground out to second. And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. So they do strike. So here's Trey Mancini. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The left fielder, Trey.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Ready once again, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez.
The 0-1 on its way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Long run for the right fielder. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. And he'll think better of trying to score as he holds it third with 2 away now. Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's
not
motion
happy.
for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight.
He's not happy at all.
In the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Pedro Araujo trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Edgar Salas will be the first one to greet him now as he'll do so with runners at the corners and 2 out in the inning.
2 down. You got 2 down. Come on now.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
5th inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game.
Come on.
A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman. timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
That's easy.
Lucky
Strike
he got a
3.
piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Reds strand a couple, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Lee Bloom already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. Working for the punch out and the offering. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the second out at first. Now to the plate, Anthony Clark. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run.
Right here. Let's go, kid.
First delivery to him on the way. Oh, and he gets a hold of this one as it's in the air to deep left. Does he have another one? He does. It's another home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, his second of the game, and the Orioles have come back to tie this one at 3.
No doubt if that one's fair or foul, everyone in the stadium could hear that loud doink, and that's music to a hitter's ears because that's a homer.
Don't.
Stepping into the box.
Oh, God.
Irvin. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Comes set, the 0-1. Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. Clark is there now to put this one away for the third out as they'll strand that potential go-ahead run at third base. 3 left for Cincinnati. No change in the score. It's 3-3. At the plate, Anthony Clark. He's looking to go 4 for 4 with a base hit right here.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a...
Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit into the bleachers and gone. Solo shot to right center. His third home run of the ball game, and it's now 6-3.
Well, you have a great night in hockey, score 3 goals, and that's a hat trick, but how about hitting 3 home runs in one night? That's the baseball equivalent of a hat trick.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And the throw here is going to get him at first. Excellent range there at short, and there are 2 away now. So here's Scooter Gennett. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Now a flare out to left center. Fox ranging into the outfield, and he tracks it down, and this ball game is over.
Well, in hindsight, it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
And tonight's final, 7-3. The O's pick up win number 70 to top the division. Pedro Araujo earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Tanner Scott works 2 full innings in relief to record the save, his 3rd of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 7.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Cincinnati Reds and the Baltimore Orioles. Cincinnati hope to put a lid on their 7-game losing streak. Coming up next. Stephen Worth will be the starter for the O's in this contest. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
And here's Jose Peraza. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Cincinnati, the shortstop, Jose.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Runs up and gets this one down.
Out.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Digging in, Ray Comstock. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And the pitch. Worth is becoming a rare bird in today's game in that he's known as a starter that frequently goes deep into outings and does so with great effectiveness. He's not your 5-and-done guy. He wants to eat up innings and finish as many games as he can.
Matty B, this guy's a throwback to the pitchers in the 70s and 80s that want to finish what they start. He seems to get better about pitch 75 and 80. He has about 125, 130, and he's one of the few guys that can maintain stamina through a 9-inning game.
Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Come on now, here we go.
In tight with the slider, 2-2. Well, you don't need us to tell you it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Stepping in now, Jesse Winker. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Fox has a play, and that ends the inning. Reds are down and ordered. The Orioles due up in the first, no score. Stepping in, Anthony Clark comes in today, leading the American League in batting for the season.
This guy can do just about everything when he's in the lineup. In the top 5 in the league in runs scored, and he's a big part of this offense. So there's more to this guy than just swinging the bat. He can get on base, too.
This is in the air out to straightaway center.
That's popped.
Comstock is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Second inning set to go. Set to get his day started. Eugenio Suarez batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. Right fielder giving chase, but it's the center fielder who gets there, and that's the first out of the inning. Striding in once again, Anthony Clark. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. This is line to left, and the Orioles have their first hit of the game.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it. So he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Pedro Cortez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. His put in play to the right side of the infield. Scooped up. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Oriole digging in to try it again. Anthony Clark. He singled his last time up. Hit the other way out toward right field. Puig's got a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning.
God damn it.
Digging in once again, Jesse Winker.
2 pop outs and a single.
So
God
far.
damn it. That's not good.
Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. This will kick up against the wall now. And the tying run is in to score all the way from first. It's now a 2-2 ball game.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is a money.
Now at the plate, Edgar Salas.
Now batting, the first baseman, Edgar Salas.
Hit in the air to straightaway center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for Cincinnati. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Into the box now, Anthony Clark. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off.
That was late.
Stevenson, a California-born ball player. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 490 of his career, and it moves the Orioles out to a 4-2 lead.
And with one swing at a bat, he shows you why he's dripping with tools. He's got the speed, he's got the power. You don't know how to attack this guy. You can't put him on base with a knock or a walk, or he'll just end up on second or third. And if you leave something over the
Ready now for Baltimore, Anthony Clark. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away. So striding forward now, Pedro Cortez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's got it, and that'll do it as Jeanette is at second base to record. 5-3 the final score in this afternoon's game. Baltimore win their 40th game in front of the home crowd this year. Stephen Worth records the victory, his 13th of the year. Hector Rondon hammers down the save, his 30th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Klezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over.
$490 home runs. So I need about 10 more to get the 500 mark. Okay, me against who?
Now that the rules are clear, it's time for the Home Run Derby. Up first in this head-to-head matchup, representing the St. Louis Cardinals, number 46, Paul Goldschmidt.
Damn.
Up onto the train track. That's into the Crawford boxes. Is the third in a row. To go. Go.
Lucky little girl. That's catch though. She. Wow, almost onto the train. Yes.
2 minutes remaining. minute remaining. Seconds left. There's number 7. That's good. Home run number 8. Goodbye. Off the archway.
Ten.
That one's out of here into the Crawford boxes. And that ends the round. Andy ends the round with 10 home runs. And he'll have to hope that's enough to advance. Hitting second, the challenger, representing the Baltimore Orioles, number 1, Anthony Lowe. That one is gone. His second home run.
Oh, that's foul.
Goodbye. Off the archway. No question about that one. Hat-trick. 3 in a row. 4 in a row now.
Oh, that's foul.
3 minutes to go. Another home run.
That's foul. That's foul.
Another home run. That one is gone. 2 minutes remaining. That's 3 in a row now.
That's 11. That's out.
That's number 4 in a row. And that ends the round. He finishes with 11 home runs. And he has earned a trip to the semifinal matchup.
Now it's up on the opposite side. Charlie Blackmon against Stanton. Then Suarez against Ian Happ. But then again, it's Mookie Betts against Aaron Judge.
Hitting first, representing the Los Angeles Angels, Mookie Betts. The clock has officially started. No doubt about that one. That one out of here, off the right tower. That's into the Crawford boxes. That one's out of here, into the Crawford boxes. His third consecutive home run. There's another one. Gone, his sixth home run. See you later. Up onto the train track. That's gone. Home run number 8. Goodbye. Off the archway. Number 4 in a row. That is now 5 in a row. 6th consecutive home run. That one is out of here. His 13th home run. Just 1 minute remaining. That one is off. That's a home run. His third in a row. And there's another one. No doubt about this one. His 17th. Time's up. That will do it. He ends the round with an incredible 17 home runs. And he will have to wait to see if that holds up. Up to the plate, the challenger representing the New York Yankees, Aaron Judge. Gone. That's his first home run. That's gone over the train tracks. Three minutes to go. And there it is, his third home run. It's out of here, onto the train track. No question about that one. Another home run. Here's number 7. No doubt about that one. There's a home run. That's gone all the way out to the concourse. Just 1 minute remaining. That's into the Crawford boxes. Goodbye. Off the archway. 30 seconds left. And there it is. His 14th home run. Out of here. That's his 15th home run. And that's a home run. He's 16th in the round. Hitting first in the tiebreaker from the Los Angeles Angels, number 53, Mookie Betts. Just 1 minute remaining. Gone. That's his first home run. .30 seconds left. That one out of here. Off the right tower. That's gone. Over the straight track. Goodbye. Off the archway. And no time remaining. That will do it. He finishes with 5 home runs. And he will have to wait to see if that's enough. Now hitting in the tiebreaker from the New York Yankees, number 99, Aaron Judge. Goodbye off the archway. And that ends the round. He finishes with 2 home runs. And that won't be enough to advance. Unfortunately, he has been eliminated.
Oh God, I gotta face him.
Now hitting, representing the Colorado Rockies, Charlie Blackman. Gone. That's his first home run. That one is gone. His second home run. Another home run. 3 minutes to go. Out of here. That's his 4th home run. 2 minutes remaining. Just 1 minute remaining. That's a home run. His 5th in the round. There's another one. Gone. His 6th home run. 30 seconds left. Another home run. Time's up. That will do it. He ends the round with 7 home runs. And he'll have to hope that's enough to advance. Goodbye. Off the archway. A hat trick. 3 in a row. 4 in a row now. Out of here. 3 minutes to go. Another home run. There's number 7. Two minutes remaining. And that ends the round. He finishes with 8 home runs. And that means he'll be moving on to the semifinal matchup. Let's start the clock. Up first in this head-to-head matchup, representing the Cincinnati Reds, number 7, Eugenio Warren. That one is gone. His second home run. That one's out of here. Into the Crawford boxes. 3 minutes to go. Goodbye. Off the archway. That's into the Crawford boxes. 2 minutes remaining. That one is gone. Another home run. That's gone. Home run number 8. Make it 9 home runs. His third consecutive home run. That's number 4 in a row. 30 seconds left. 5 straight home runs. That one. And no time remaining. That will do it. He finishes with 13 home runs. And he will have to wait to see if that holds up. And now, the challenger, representing the Miami Marlins, number 8, Ian Happ. Goodbye. Up into the second deck. 3 minutes to go. Another home run. And there it is, his third home run. Out of here. That's his 4th home run. 2 minutes remaining. That's a home run. His 5th in the round. His 3rd in a row. That one's out of here. Into the Crawford boxes. Just 1 minute remaining. Seconds left. Another home run. There's number 10. Time's up. That will do it. He finishes with 11 home runs. That's not quite enough. He's been eliminated from the competition. Up first in this semifinal matchup, Mookie Betts. The clock is running and the round has begun. Gone. That's his first home run. That one is gone. His second home run. Good ball. Off the archway. 3 minutes to go. Another home run. That's a home run. His fifth in the round. Two minutes remaining. There's another one. Gone. His sixth home run. There's number 7. That's 3 in a row now.
He has to be getting tired. The girl caught it. Wow.
Just 1 minute remaining. Another home run. Seconds left. See you later. Up onto the train track. That's into the Crawford boxes. And that ends the round. He ends the round with a total of 12 home runs. And he will have to wait to see if that's enough. Now here, the challenger in this semifinal matchup. Number 1, Anthony Clark. Here we go.
Holy shit!
To the train track. Good ball off the archway. Minutes to go. And there it is, his third home run. See you later. up onto the train track. Another home run. A hat trick. 3 in a row. Number 4 in a row. That is now 5 in a row. 2 minutes remaining. That one clears the wall. There's number 10. His 3rd in a row. That's gone all the way out to the concourse. And that ends the round. He finishes with 13 home runs. And that puts him in to the championship matchup.
Alright, it's against Stanton and Suarez.
Up first in this semifinal matchup, number 7, Eugenio Suarez. Alrighty, let's see what he can do. That one is gone. His 2nd home run. Another home run. 3 minutes to go. That one out of here into the upper boxes. That's gone all the way out to the concourse. 2 minutes remaining. That's into the Crawford boxing. Goodbye off the archway. 4 in a row now. 5 straight home runs. That one out of here, off the light tower. Just 1 minute remaining. There it is. Seconds left. No question about that one. And there it is. His 14th home run. And no time remaining. That will do it. He ends the round with a total of 14 home runs. And he'll have to hope that's enough to advance. Now here, the challenger in this semifinal matchup, Giancarlo Stanton. The round has officially started, so here we go. To the trade track. Another home run. That's gone over the trade track. That's number 4 in a row. To go. No doubt about that one. That one's out of here. Into the Crawford boxes. There's number 7. 2 minutes remaining. Let's go. Home run number 8. Making 9 home runs. Oh, that's a monster home run.
Wow.
Just 1 minute remaining. Seconds left. That one's out of here. Now 11 home runs for him. Goodbye off the archway.
Oh yeah, 30 seconds.
That one is out of here. His 13th home run. And there it is. His 14th home run. Out of here. That's his 15th home run. And that ends the round. And he finishes with an impressive 15 home runs. And that will put him in to the championship round. Hitting first in this championship round, number 27, Giancarlo Stanton. The clock is now running. Goodbye off the archway.
Keep doing that. Keep doing that, please.
See you later. Up onto the train track. Three minutes to go. It's out of here. Onto the train track. That's gone. Over the train track. That's a home run. His fifth in the round. That's 3 in a row now. Number 4 in a row. That is now 5 in a row. 2 minutes remaining. Another home run. That's into the Crawford boxes. His third consecutive home run. That one's out of here into the Crawford boxes. Just 1 minute remaining. No question about that one. Another home run. Seconds left. That one is gone. Oh, that's a monster home run. Another one. No doubt about this one. He's 17th. There's number 18. Time's up. That will do it. He finishes with an astounding 18 home run. And he will have to wait to see if that holds up. And now, the challenger in this championship round, Anthony, look. See you later. Up onto the train track. That is out of here. That one out of here. Off the right tower. Goodbye. Off the archway. That's gone. Over the train track. There's number 7. A hat trick. 3 in a row. 4 in a row now. 2 minutes remaining. There's number 10. Up onto the balcony. His 3rd in a row. Just 1 minute remaining. That one is out of here. His 13th home run. And there it is. His 14th home run. 30 seconds left. Out of here. That's his 15th home run. Another home run. His 3rd consecutive home run.
Come on! Ay, motherfucker!
He ends the round with an incredible 17 home runs. And that won't be enough to advance. Unfortunately, he has been eliminated.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. The Midsummer Classic between the National League All-Stars and the American League All-Stars. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special coverage of the Major League Baseball All-Star Game here on MLB Network. I'll be joined in the booth by Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, but before we turn to them, let's turn to the results of the fan voting for this year's All-Star starters. Final preparations being made on the field. We've got a fun night in store. It's the Major League Baseball All-Star Game on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Talk about being caught off guard. You won't see that but once a year. First pitch of the game, and he bunts for a knock, and now they have to deal with him on the base pass.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
And I think that's the case of the pitcher being a little too preoccupied with the speed at first. He lost focus on making the pitch and throws an absolute scud. The irony, of course, is the runner's now on second, and he didn't even have to steal.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
Now the payoff pitch home is a swing and a miss. That's strike three.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
And the runner back safely.
The designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Here's J.D. Martinez as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
This is swung on and hit to Altuve at second. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Coming to the plate now, Ian Happ, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Right down Broadway that time. Strike one.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
VR on third with 2 out. Flipped out the other way towards short. Oh, what a dive. Just late. He's safe. A major league effort, but he couldn't finish the play, so the run comes in to score. Striding into the box, Bryce Harper. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Stanton has a read on it.
That's fine. That's fine.
And that ends the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. National Leaguers out in front, 1-0. Now batting, Jose Altuve. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Go now, come on now, one time.
The pitch.
Inside, ball.
Hey, here we go, you got this.
The 1-0.
Hey, let it rip right here. Let it rip right here.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. So look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. One out, nobody on. Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman.
Get your pitch, driving right here.
A 1-1.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power, you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on it.
The count now at 2-2.
Let's fly, let's go right here.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Bases are empty, one man out. So a full count now.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first. Here's Mookie Betts. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past.
The designated hitter, Mookie.
Let's go now. One time.
Pat.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And he'll get back in safely.
Hey, come on, big
Ready
dog.
with the first pitch. Here it comes.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Oh, and 1 count and the pitch.
1-1.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Betts is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in the sport, and it doesn't matter right-handed or left-handed pitching. He's one of the elite threats with a bat in his hands.
Yeah, barrel awareness, Matty. And this guy has it. I don't think it's something that can be taught. I don't care how many hours you put it in the cage. This guy has the ability to put barrel on baseball consistently, no matter what side it's coming from.
On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Hey, that two-seam fastball is going to be the be-all, end-all of this game right here. Who's going to execute? Is the pitcher going to be able to keep going to that well, or is the offense going to be able to make an adjustment and hit that ball in the gap?
Let it fly. Let's go right here.
Ready to deliver the full count pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
And that'll bring up Aaron Judge as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
Aaron.
Hey, you hangs it, you bang it, kid. Here you go.
He's set. Here it comes.
Ball 1, no strike.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
And it's high, let it fly.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. First and second now, 1 man out. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge.
Man, I'm interested to see this next pitch. 3 balls pounded on the inside half of the plate. He either has no respect for this hitter or he's setting him up to go down and away.
Fouled away. And another foul ball.
All right, come on now. One time. Let it fly.
The 1-2. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball.
Hey, you got it. No
The 1-2.
Let's go, kid. Yep.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
3-2 pitch. Lifted in the air to center field. Happ is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Digging in now, Anthony Clark, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Orioles, the center fielder, Anthony.
From the stretch. The 0-1 offering. Now a ball hit towards Story at short. Reined in. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass. Into the box, Trevor Story. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0.
Come on, guys.
Ball 2. Now the 2-0 home. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. So it's back to the top of the order now, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Swing and a little blooper to center.
And that's going to fall for a base hit. He'll come home with it. But this is well up the line, and he's safe at home plate. So the bases are loaded here. 2 men gone. And in to bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. Line towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. But the throw is well up the line, and a second run's going to score.
Dan, from a pitcher standpoint, that's a...
Ready for another chance? Anthony Clark, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he fouls this one off. Freeland, it's pretty much a manager's dream coming out of the bullpen. High strikeouts, doesn't walk a lot of batters, usually a recipe for a lot of success. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. A solo shot here to left as they get on the scoreboard here. It's 5-1.
And as we take another look at that one on Show Track, the story behind that home run was speed, and the speed with which it was launched off the bat. Didn't have a ton of height on it, but 113 miles an hour, an impressive exit velocity.
Digging in and looking for more, Anthony Clark.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Natty, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Drive it right here. Come on, B.
The 0-1 pitch. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. On the move is Harper. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. So coming to the plate, Ender Inciarte. And he's got ducks on the pond, as they say, looking to add to his team's already sizable lead. Pulled toward right center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly. Coming to the plate again, Wilson Contreras, as he'll bat for the second time in the inning. A 1-1 on the ground up the middle. And that's through into center field, base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Man, this thing's blown open right here as they've exploded for 8 runs in this inning alone. Everyone knows that offense is contagious. That much is pretty obvious in this one.
So here's Scooter Gennett. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. And it's fouled away. 8 runs already in this inning. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball.
Mike Trout will try and get his club back into it here as he'll...
Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that and save your closer for another day. A comfortable victory.
15 to...
I need 10 home runs. I was looking around as well. And also I got the sun in my eyes. There's the home runs. I am going to take a break. I see you guys around next time, alright?